Ugh. I want to try out before I go online. I want to try out the shortcut again. We got 2 tracks to start at? Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that. Okay. Wait, did they update this? No.
It's time to race!
Ugh, I need to eat something. I haven't eaten yet. I woke up like an hour ago. No, I woke up like 2.5 hours ago. I woke up at 6. And I brought a microwave in my room too. Oh. I forgot you can't hit the home menu and hold the button when you go back in. Oh, yeah, get shit on, you penguin. Wait, no, come on! What the fuck? How the fuck did I go down so far? $14th? What? 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 Why would I need a blue shell here? Fuck! And this shit thing fucking sucks. You can't take these tight turns. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my way! He got in the way of me getting on that fucking rail! What? And you can still get hit by shit? Oh, that was a terrible race. Oh, finally. Oh, stacked against the odds. Oh. What the fuck is this timing? It feels like it keeps changing. You can't take a shortcut there? Why the fuck would you have it then? No, I need the double item. I can't grind. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm gonna go out of my way to hit him. Oh, well, at least I got one. Ooh, I somehow got that. Oh, I almost hit him! What? Fuck! How the fuck did I go from second to 11th? What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, no, this isn't better. This is just better than the B-Dasher.
It's time to race!
God, driving on the water fucking sucks! What the fuck were they thinking for making this? Hey! Fucking finally! It's so slow going on water. Oh no, I fucked up. Yo, what's good? I'm just sucking ass in Mario Kart! Ooh, I actually have a big gap. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. That's pretty good. Come on. Come on, let's see this. I need to figure out how to do water stuff. What the fuck? Why is it when it actually drift? What? She's just taking the shortcut. Oh, fuck! What? 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 Fuck! Times like this, I should just pour the piss jug onto my Switch 2. How did I go from 8th to last? Oh, okay. That was actually not a bad grease. Fuck! You took my item box! You dick, get over here! Ah, I'm in front of him now. Fuck! Shit! Oh, boomerangs are actually good in this game now. That's the first time I've gotten hit by hammers. I like the hammer item. I wish it was actually good, though. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Come on! Okay, I stay in the same place. Alright, I'm not mad about that much. Fuck you! That's the guy that pushed me off the side! Ah. What was that blue trail from? Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, this is a hard one. I think we'll go with Airship Fortress. I've been looking at some new shortcuts. Oh, this is a boost! Oh, that's... okay, I didn't know that was a boost. I was wondering why it was spitting out flames and the thing coming out of the tire. Oh, get shit on. What?! Oh, that's the worst course! What the fuck? Did I double bounce or something? I love bouncing on it though. How did that hit me? How did that hit me? Okay, I managed to grab that. Fucking barely. I don't know how I even grabbed that. No, it has to be different driving versus free roam. Like in a race versus free roam, it has to be different. It feels like shit in this race. It feels better in free roam though. What the fuck? This steering is shit! Let's try this. Come on, get a random. Get something random. I want a good track. Ah! How do I keep missing the boost? Come on. Oh! Fuck! Wait, I couldn't dodge that! Oh! I was right at the finish line! Fuck it, I need food.
Angeles, California, the early 1990s. At a time when cartoons were mainly viewed as kid stuff that only existed to sell toys, the world of televised animation was in the
Oh, I got
process
some
of being completely
lasagna.
revolutionized
Oh,
by Matt
I got some
Groening's
ziti.
adult
Get some
animated
fucking
sitcom,
ziti.
The Simpsons.
And rice with
But
my
all of
chili
that is a
oil.
story for another time. Our story actually begins in the character layout department of The Simpsons production team, where a certain pair of animators by the name of Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh were starting to become good friends. Maybe even more than friends.
Best friends.
But while working on a revolutionary cartoon with your new best friend is a pretty dope setup, it wasn't exactly that easy. You see, The Simpsons production schedule was a little bit wonky, with artists being laid off and rehired every few months. Meaning that at the end of a production cycle, Povenmire and Marsh would have to find other jobs to keep the lights on during the downtime. And so, the two applied for jobs at Nickelodeon and were accepted to work on one of the network's earliest original cartoons, Rocko's Modern Life.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you kind of oversimplifying things?
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right, carry on.
While at Nickelodeon, Povenmire and Marsh were able to work more closely with each other as a writing team. The two began to form their own signature style and expand their creativity. So much so that they even began to develop their own concept for an original cartoon around 1993 based on their childhood summer vacations. But the idea didn't really start to come together until one day when Povenmire was doodling while out for dinner. He sketched a kid character with a big Dorito-shaped head, and that instantly sparked his imagination. He brought this character concept to Marsh, and from there, ideas for their new show began to flourish. Suddenly, a general idea about making the most of summer vacation was now far more fleshed out, focusing on two stepbrothers, Phineas and Ferb, who spend each day of
Super chill? These bots aren't even fucking trying anymore, dude.
their summer vacation doing impossible things like building massive citywide roller coasters. Plus, there were now secret agents, evil scientists, A-plots, B-plots, intersecting plots, and yeah, these guys had a lot of ideas for their show. So, with the concept and characters on lock, Povenmire and Marsh were ready to start pitching Phineas and Ferb. But unfortunately, while various networks did take to the idea, they would ultimately reject the pitch, citing the show as being too complicated. But Povenmire and Marsh still had a ton of faith in their show. They weren't just gonna toss out their concept after a couple of rejections, but they did still need to make a living, so with Phineas and Ferb struggling to get off the ground, Povenmire and Marsh continued working on Rocko's Modern Life until the series ended in 1996. And after that, the two kinda went their separate ways for a while. Marsh moved to London, where he helped produce movies, as well as cartoons like Postman Pat and Bounty Hamster. Meanwhile, Povenmire stayed in the US, working on the likes of Hey Arnold, Cat Dog, SpongeBob, and even Family Guy. But even with Marsh off working in a completely different country, Povenmire continued pushing for their passion project, with Phineas and Ferb still being his go-to idea when he had the opportunity to pitch a series. He pitched the show to all sorts of networks for more than a decade, and it always came out the same. The executives loved the idea, but it's just too complicated to greenlight. That is, until Povenmire was able to pitch the show to Disney Channel, and okay, yeah, they turned it down too. But then they were like, psych, and around 2005, they reached out to Povenmire saying that they actually were interested in Phineas and...
Wait, what is that?
2005, and okay, yeah, they turned it down too. But then they were like, psych, and around 2005, they reached out to Povenmire saying that they actually were interested in Phineas and Ferb and wanted him to put together a pilot. Freaking finally, only took like 12 years. But of course, Povenmire was not gonna do this alone. So he called up Jeff Swampy Marsh all the way in England and asked if he wanted to help produce Phineas and Ferb's pilot. He said yes, and thus, early production on Phineas and Ferb finally began. But rather than sending in a normal pitch script or making a fully animated pilot, Povenmire and Marsh chose, instead, to put together an animatic using their storyboards and Povenmire's expert voice acting.
Phineas Ferb,
bored? I'm gonna go pick up a few things. You boys stay out of trouble, okay?
And sent this in as their pitch. This animatic followed Phineas and Ferb as they attempted to build a roller coaster in their backyard while their sister Candace tries to bust her brothers. All the while, the family pet platypus Perry sneaks off to fight an evil scientist named Dr. Heinz Metalschmerz in the episode's B-plot. Somewhere in the chaos, the Perry and Phineas and Ferb plots intersect, and all traces of Phineas and Ferb's roller coaster are erased just before Candace gets home with their mom. And yes, I said Metalschmerz. That's actually what he's called in the pilot. So yeah, that was Povenmire and Marsh's Phineas and Ferb pilot, and it worked. Their pitch showed enough promise that Disney Channel greenlit Phineas and Ferb for a full 26-episode season. Fast forward to August 17th, 2007, and 14 years since the show's conception, a fully produced version of Povenmire and Marsh's pilot was officially premiered on Disney Channel. This was the first time Phineas and Ferb was ever aired on TV, acting as a preview for the full season, which would premiere later. And wow, did this preview go over well, gaining more than 10 million.
Wasn't it after
views
High School
in
Musical or
ratings.
something?
And needless to say, hype for the season premiere must have been through the roof, for when the season finally launched on February 1st, 2008, it was basically an instant hit. Pretty much every episode of Phineas and Ferb followed the exact same format that I described earlier. Phineas and Ferb start on a big project, Candace tries to bust them, Perry fights Metalschmerz, now renamed Doofenshmirtz.
Oh, there you are, Perry.
Team Rocket blasts off again, roll credits, bop. Phineas and Ferb stuck to a very strict formula with each episode, and
I ate too
still
much.
managed to find ways to play with its formula and keep things fresh. One of the show's more notable aspects was its music. During production of season 1, Povenmire and Marsh had written a couple of songs for various episodes, and the higher-ups at Disney loved these songs so much that they requested every episode of the show from that point on have a song in it, which is a pretty tall order, but Povenmire and Marsh had quite a bit of experience with writing music for cartoons under
Is
their
this what having a baby is
the
like?
musical episode of Rocko's Modern Life Zanzibar, and heck, Dan Povenmire wrote the freaking Campfire song from SpongeBob. So when it came to music, Phineas and Ferb were in good hands. And not only were they able to manage a song per episode, but the songs were so good that they actually became one of the show's biggest selling points. So, like I said, the first season of Phineas and Ferb went over incredibly well, with Disney renewing the show for a second season only a few months after the show premiered. And for this second season, Disney brought Phineas and Ferb over to their new network, Disney XD, in addition to continuing to run it on the main Disney Channel. In fact, Phineas and Ferb was the first show to ever be broadcast on Disney XD back in 2009. And all of this was just the beginning. Between its unique, fast-paced style, charming characters, great music, and humor enjoyable for any age, Phineas and Ferb easily became the newest Disney Channel phenomenon. Being renewed for third and fourth seasons, seeing a TV movie in 2011, plus video games, books, weird talk show spin-offs, and a live show tour that just... oh no. But of course, all good things must come to an end. And come May of 2015, Disney announced that after a 7-year-long run, Phineas and Ferb would be coming to an end later that year. But Disney was not gonna let their longest-running TV series go out without a bang, leading up to the series finale with a freaking 73-hour marathon on Disney XD. All of which culminated with an hour-long finale simulcast on both Disney Channel and Disney XD on June 12th, 2015. And just like that, Phineas and Ferb was over. June 12th, 2015. And just like that, Phineas and Ferb was over. Except for another hour-long special that aired that November, but aside from that, Phineas and Ferb was over. But just because Phineas and Ferb's unusually long summer had come to an end doesn't mean that Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh were packing things in too. On the contrary, they hit the ground running once again with their new Disney XD series, Milo Murphy's Law, which premiered in October of 2016 and has already been renewed for a second season in 2018. So these guys clearly aren't going away anytime soon. Plus, there's apparently going to be be a Milo and Phineas and Ferb crossover at some point, so that's pretty cool. Phineas and Ferb was such an outlier and really kind of a risk for Disney Channel back in the day. Like, the show was legitimately pretty ambitious and came around during a time when Disney really wasn't prioritizing animated shows. But the series prospered entirely thanks to the creators' sheer passion and perseverance. It took Povenmire and Marsh over a decade to even be given the chance to pursue their idea. And now, just over 10 years since the show's premiere, Phineas and Ferb is still going strong with an active fan base, regular reruns, and more. Much like Phineas and Ferb in the show, Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh had a big idea that many thought was too complicated to pull off. And not only did they do it, but they somehow made something even bigger and crazier
that's gay porn.
than anyone expected.
Yeah, it's gay porn again.
And whether you're building a roller coaster in your backyard or bringing your decade-old cartoon idea,
Why is there so much gay porn on Twitter?
Phineas and Ferb stands as proof that no project is ever too big. Summer's coming up. We're only a month away from the start of summer, and nothing on earth was more exciting to baby Fofi back in the day. I hated school more than anything, so the
Save
start of summer
to
break was
gallery.
always the
Save to
highlight of
photos.
my year. Did I go outside to play? No. Did
Save
I
to
take
photos.
fun vacations? No. Did I sit inside all day and watch cartoons? Heck yes, I did. I loved summer vacation so much. It was never long enough. But I've been out of school for, what, 6 years? So unfortunately, these days, summer just kind of feels the same as any other time of year, just hotter. So the magic of summer has been kind of lost as I become a decrepit old man. But if there's one thing that still manages to drum up that childlike excitement for the summer, it's a little show called Phineas and Ferb. There's 104 days of summer vacation and school comes along just to end it, so I have no idea where these guys went to school because that is way more summer than I ever got. But yes, today we're talking about Phineas and Ferb, the Disney Channel classic from 2007 that seems to be having a bit of a nostalgic resurgence these days. And it makes sense. I mean, the show is nearly 13 years old now, and it's been over for like 5 years. But honestly, when I first found out people were going crazy for Phineas and Ferb again, I was like, really? Why? Let me explain. First, if you don't know, Phineas and Ferb is a cartoon about two brothers who spend each day of their summer break doing crazy things like building roller coasters, turning their backyard into a beach, becoming one-hit wonders, and tons of other insane stuff. But their older sister Candace always tries to get them in trouble by telling on them to their mom, which I don't always get. Like roller coasters, race cars, time machines, that junk's dangerous. You could put an eye out. But sometimes she tries to get the boys in trouble for legit just having fun. But it doesn't really matter anyway, because everything Phineas and Ferb do always manages to conveniently disappear right before their mom ever even shows up. Oh, they also have a pet platypus, which, let's be honest, is probably breaking some sort of law. And that platypus, named Perry, is also a secret agent who fights the evil scientist Dr. Doofenshmirtz, who is the best character in the show. And that's pretty much it. That's the whole thing. Nearly every episode follows that exact same structure. Now, I want to take things back to around 2007, back when I was a preteen on the cusp of teenhood with the mind of an 8-year-old. You guys know Baby Fofi was obsessed with cartoons. But by middle school, I was kinda moving away from that a little. I still watched plenty of cartoons, but it was becoming more of a passive thing as I started getting more into music and guitar, and that took up most of my free time. And I remember one summer where I spent every single day just sitting on the floor playing guitar with the TV on just for background noise. And when it came to Baby Fofi's channels my parents allowed me to watch tier list, Disney Channel was kind of C tier. I mean, the Disney Channel of my childhood was Hannah Montana, Wizards of Waverly Place, The Buzz on Maggie, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Just a bunch of stuff I was kind of meh on. So, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Just a bunch of stuff I was kind of meh on. So I usually only put the TV on Disney Channel when absolutely nothing else was on. And most of the time that summer, the main thing playing when I'd flip to Disney was a relatively new cartoon called Phineas and Ferb. So my first ever experience of watching this show was just it happening to be on during the day when I wasn't even paying attention. I was never actively watching Phineas and Ferb, and yet I still feel like I ended up seeing every episode at the time. I know because even though I never paid attention to it, I still knew the show's format and catchphrases by heart.
Gee, Ferb, what do you want to do today? Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Hey, where's Perry?
What you doing? Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated!
A platypus? Patty the platypus?
You guys are so busted, Mom!
Curse you, Patty the platypus!
Oh, there you are, Perry. Boom! There you go. That's every episode of this dang show. I remember thinking it was so weird that Phineas and Ferb had the exact same structure for every episode, because I was used to shows like Billy and Mandy, Invader Zim, and Chowder, where you had literally no clue what each episode was gonna be. And one of the most unique things about that format was how every single episode had at least one original song. Now, these days, I look at that and think, how the heck did they do that? There's over 200 episodes, by the way, and some episodes have multiple songs. That's stupid. Big stupid. It's impressive, don't get me wrong, but if someone came up to you and said, hey, I want you to make an original cartoon with the exact same format for 222 episodes, and you need to have an original musical number in every single one, you would look that person dead in the face and say, you are stupid. That's stupid. And the songs were great. I mean, take another show that had musical numbers in nearly every episode. Class of 3000. Love Andre 3000, love Outkast, loved this show, but it got a little lazy with the songs quite a few times. Meanwhile, Phineas and Ferb was putting out absolute bangers every single time. But back
What show is he talking about?
were great. I mean, take another show that had musical numbers in nearly every episode. Class of 3000. Love Andre 3000, love Outkast, loved this show, but
I've never heard of this show.
lazy with the songs quite a few times. Meanwhile, Phineas and Ferb was putting out absolute bangers every single time. But back then, Baby Fofi saw this amazing feat of creativity and was just like, huh, that's weird. Anyway, yeah, for some reason back then I wasn't really impressed. I just thought it was weird. Turns out I was the one who was big stupid. Needless to say, Phineas and Ferb just wasn't gelling with Baby Fofi. But fast forward to 2018, and adult Fofi is watching Phineas and Ferb almost every day, doing a ton of research on it for a video, and for some reason getting choked up listening to Summer Belongs to You because it's just the happiest song ever, and for some reason that kind of stuff makes me cry. What changed here? Well, for me, the moment where everything Phineas and Ferb clicked was the episode Dude, We're Getting the Band Back Together. This episode is all about the boys getting their parents' favorite 80s hair metal band Love Handle back together for their anniversary. Now that already made me turn my head a little back in the day as a kid.
Oh shit, what? Hang on. Something happened. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck are they talking about on here? Hang on, I gotta... What? Oh, it's fake? Why can't people on Twitter just say they hate black people? My IQ is no, it fucking isn't. Oh my god.
First song came up. Phineas and Ferb walk into a guitar shop. Alright, cool, you have my attention. And the lead singer of Love Handle sings a song about how most popular music genres can be traced right back to blues music. And at that time, the only thing I loved more than 80s metal was blues music. So a cartoon talking about both really made me stand up and go, excuse me? It really impressed me. This was the first time I'd ever seen a cartoon appeal to the guitar and music nerd side of me in such a real way. And this was the episode that made me start taking Phineas and Ferb seriously back in the day. Or well, as seriously as you can take a show about aquatic mammal secret agents and kids who sing gibberish songs. But even then, I didn't suddenly become a die-hard Phineas and Ferb fan. Or, as I call it, a
I don't know, I was watching something while I was eating. I think it's about Phineas and Ferb.
For the show. I still didn't seek it out, but anytime it was on, instead of thinking, alright, I was more like, oh, cool. And that was the extent of my experience with Phineas and Ferb for like the next decade or so. And a lot of things changed during that time. Watching cartoons went from all I cared about to kind of a passive activity to something I rarely did at all once I got into YouTube. But then, sometime between 2017 and 2018, I started getting back into cartoons thanks to shows like Steven Universe and Gravity Falls. And it was like an immediate 180, man. I went from never watching cartoons to suddenly going right back into baby Fofi mode, wanting to watch as many cartoons as I possibly could all day long. And the best part was now I could, because it was my job. So I was binge watching all sorts of new shows. Star vs. the Forces of Evil, Gumball, DuckTales, all that. But I'm a sucker for some nostalgia, so I also decided to go back and revisit a few shows from my childhood. There were a few obvious choices like SpongeBob and Teen Titans, and a few less obvious choices like 16 and Total Drama. But then I started thinking about that one Disney Channel show from back in middle school. That Phineas and Ferb thing I never really cared about, but for whatever reason just stuck in my head for years. I'd seen a few people talking about the show on YouTube and Twitter kinda out of nowhere, and it took me by surprise a little. See, like, I knew this was a show people remembered, I knew it was decently popular, and like I said, I enjoyed it well enough as a kid and had some level of respect for it, but it was never something I was super into. I wouldn't have called myself a fan of Phineas and Ferb back then, and to put it bluntly, I didn't remember it being anything that special overall. But as more people started reminiscing about it online, I got more and more curious. Figured I must have missed something, so I took the plunge, started rewatching Phineas and Ferb, and my god, this show is freaking incredible, man! Like, yeah, I thought it was fine back in the day, but as an adult, Phineas and Ferb is a near perfect cartoon, and I can't believe I didn't see that before. The characters are likable and fun, the scenarios are ridiculous, the songs are painfully catchy, the format never gets old, and they really play around with it at times, and the whole show has this nostalgic vibe that just reminds me of being a kid excited for summer. And like I said, I'm a big sucker for nostalgia. Suddenly, I was waking up every morning and turning on Disney XD to catch Phineas and Ferb reruns during breakfast. And whenever I get really into something like that, I immediately want to start working on a video video about it. So I fell down the rabbit hole, learning every little thing I could about the history of Phineas and Ferb, who made the show, how it came to be, everything, and I made my Phineas and Ferb brief history. And it was only then, more than a decade after the show premiered and after I put 2 weeks worth of work into a video retrospective, gaining an entirely new perspective and appreciation for the show and its legacy, that I realized, I think I actually like this show a little bit. Okay, jokes aside, Phineas and Ferb is, without a doubt, one of the best things Disney Channel ever produced. The creators of the show clearly captured lightning in a bottle that has stuck with people for over a decade, as evidenced by all the videos about the show still being made on YouTube, the memes being used to confuse PewDiePie, and all the TikToks I've seen referencing the show and even ranking the songs. Which, on that note, I'ma just say it. Busted's overrated. It's fun, it's catchy, but Ain't Got Rhythm is clearly better. And hey, the show's actually getting a comeback pretty soon with a Disney Plus original movie, which I suggest we call D-Palms from now on. So I guess the world's longest summer's just gonna keep on going. People are really gonna hate me for that busted comment, aren't they?
Yes, we are.
So, this is a tricky one. Today, I'm gonna be talking about Phineas and Ferb, the Disney cartoon about building roller coasters, severe parental neglect, and animal secret agents fighting evil scientists. See, this show is obviously a classic. It's probably Disney Channel's most successful cartoon. It premiered in 2007, it was incredibly popular, and for an entire generation of kids, Phineas and Ferb was just the
said fart. What if a cartoon said fart?
No.
No, hear me out. What if a cartoon
No.
kind of stumbled over his words,
No.
but we kept it in? Let me finish, Sandrine. What if a cartoon said fart?
No, you're just repeating yourself.
Okay. What if
Uh-huh.
a cartoon
Yeah?
said big farts?
It's just repetition. You're using the rhythms of comedy with no punchline.
What do you know? This show was run for 27 seasons and you haven't had a single joke.
What about when I'm a victim of meaningless violence?
Oh god, this is worse than that time a cartoon said pedophile.
Pedophile.
What?
What if a cartoon said fart?
No.
No, hear me out.
3D printed grips for the Joy-Con 2 controllers are here, like this one which mounts them at a more comfortable angle, or this one-handed grip that lets you multitask. There's also this one I made with accessibility in mind, and you can of course flip the Joy-Cons around if that's more comfortable. To assemble them, just place some magnets inside, then screw in or glue the magnet cover on top.
Bro,
I also
couldn't
made this
get
DIY
flush,
version that you
couldn't
can
get
download and
flat
use in your own
screws.
projects. But the best part is, you can combine them all to make the world's least ergonomic controller. Please let me know in the comments what mod I should make next.
I want to go on a little rant about Mr. Beast. I hate this man so much, but it's not because he's like rich or anything. I know some people hate him because he built wells in Africa, and that's bad apparently, and some people hate him because they ate a Mr. Beast burger once, and then they had to take a big shit afterwards. But the reason that I hate him is because of one specific podcast clip. On a podcast, he talked about how when he was in college, he didn't actually go to class. He would go to college every day so his mom would think he was in class, but he would be secretly editing videos in his car instead. And when that clip came out, all of my friends sent me it because I did the same exact thing. My first year of college, I lied to my parents, and instead of going to class, I would go to the Starbucks in the dining hall and write out video ideas and scripts instead of going to class. And I was also sketching out mobile game ideas because I used to make mobile games back then. That's a story for a different day, but that's what I did every school day for 2 semesters. And for those of you who maybe don't know, Mr. Beast and I both had a little bit of a different outcome. Didn't really work out exactly the same for the both of us. I want to go on a little rant.
After 8 years, $80 Nintendo is delivering much more, okay?
After 8 years of waiting, it finally came.
Eh.
80.
Cutting ceremony.
Cristiano Ronaldo to sit one stroke.
He needs this 4-foot putt for par. All he needs to do is take it.
Zananib first appeared in 2007 in the game Donkey Kong Jungle Climber. He's a banana alien that comes from the planet Plantain. Clearly he's a really cool character. I've begged for years and years for him to be put in games again, but I was met with disappointment each time. And when I played Mario Kart World for the first time, I got so excited. Seeing all the random enemy characters, I thought if there was one game for him to be put in, it was story than 90% of Mario games. DK and friends. Apparently the Kremlin stole the 5 and into another wormhole. And there we find that king reason this game even time and effort, Zananib as well as being a sticker. This made me happy because
he'd probably be a load of shit now. Okay. So we've got the wing. So we've got the winger at Bayern Munich. Oh, did I give him £7 million a week? 60,000. Someone 60,000. Someone play it back. How did I give him £7 million a week?
This is Paul.
Oh god, hang on. I gotta pull up a thing. I gotta pull up a clip. People are bitching about the timeline in about fucking Donkey Kong or whatever. Hang on, I gotta pull this up real quick. Can you give me this idea? I'm gonna put my whole hand in your ass if you don't fuck off. I don't need scammers in here, dog. And I gotta pull this up for reference. Fuck, I gotta add this. Where's my Firefox tab?
This is a day I've been waiting for 30 years.
Because people are bitching about the Donkey Kong time when we got Pauline.
For the greatest video game of all time, Donkey Kong.
This game sucks!
What are you talking about?
What universe does this even take place
Exactly!
in? Everything needs to take place in a universe!
It's a warehouse with ladders where a monkey took a girl.
What about the microtransactions that slowly bankrupt our family? Or the children's?
That one's less relevant, yeah. That's what you look like. You look like this. You look like Chris when you're bitching about timelines. When you're bitching about this.
This is.
If you're reading this, it's too late by Drake. The most popular song on this now decade-old mixtape is Energy, with over 500 million
What?
views. But is it the best one? The tape that's widely considered as Drake's best project has turned 10 years old. And looking back, I kinda gotta agree.
No, it's Wednesday Night Interlude.
Kind of a perfect snapshot of the trap sound that was really emerging at that time. If you were looking up type beats in the mid to late 2010s, yeah, they all sounded like this. But I'm pretty sure we can all agree that the worst song on this album is Wednesday Night Interlude. I know I usually don't count interludes in this thing, but this song is over 3 minutes long. And the Drake and P&D combo always fell flat for me. Thank goodness they're not making a collab album. The most underrated track on this tape is Company featuring Travis Scott. And yeah, that's $sign Travis Scott, so you know it's
What? How is... How is it the worst song? What? How is Missing Night Interlude the worst song? It had no Drake. It makes it the best song.
With its attention to detail and in-depth world building, this game delivers a unique, vibrant experience through an immersive journey that's well worth taking. 8 out of 10. From the nuanced mechanics to the atmospheric design, this indie game proves itself as a true contender against all AAA game studios. 8 out of 10. Nowadays, studios either barely put any effort for a quick cash grab or too much effort that it just becomes one big slop of code. This game manages to do both. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10. I'm lost for words. Not only does the gameplay satisfy my urge for something truly unique, but its profound storyline has touched me in ways I've been hinting my wife to do for ages. 8 out of 10. I swear, if it doesn't win Game of the Year, I don't know what to believe anymore. 8 out of 10. It's a love letter to the fan base. It's a disgrace to the fan base. Magnificent. Magnificent. It leaves you with a spit on the face and a shit on the doorstep. Perfect in every way. A gem. It's garbage. A game changer. It has changed my life, and I could finally identify myself as a better man. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Which is why we're giving it an 8 out of 10. I mean, it's alright.
Ooh, I want to play some ballad show.
This scene is so much. This scene is so much. This.
Oh no, my fork!
All right, good morning, Mr. Narcisse. Sir, you're charged with unlawful silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. No.
On April 20th, 2025 in Harris County, Texas, a law enforcement officer was dispatched to a disturbance of a weapon call at a hotel. The hotel staff stated that an unidentified third party alerted them that the defendant had a weapon. The defendant was detained, and a witness told the law enforcement officers the defendant had a backpack behind a bush prior to the law enforcement officers' arrival. The backpack was recovered, and a handgun was found in the backpack. The defendant is currently 19 years old.
You like Skip. How do they know the backpack was his? What was he doing wrong?
There was a witness, Your Honor, that stated that they saw the defendant hide the backpack behind a bush, and the hotel staff was able to identify the defendant as the individual that they were told had a gun, and that's when the officer.
Was he just standing while black or something? What's he doing wrong?
They were just alerted.
No. I'm gonna find no probable cause in your case, Mr. Narcisse. Be careful, man. So many out there out to get you, put you down. You know, you're 19.
Oh, so wait, what even happened?
Her probation officer told her she had a month.
I told you here what you were supposed to do. I'm tired of playing this game. Hi.
Hi, I have Carol Ramirez.
Do something with your life. Don't become a statistic. All right. Good morning, Mr. Narcisse. Sir, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. No.
On April 20th, 2025 in Harris County, Texas, a law enforcement officer was dispatched to a disturbance of a weapon call at a hotel. The hotel staff stated that an unidentified third party alerted them that the defendant had a weapon. The defendant was detained, and a witness told the law enforcement officers the defendant had a backpack behind a bush prior to the law enforcement officers' arrival. The backpack was recovered, and a handgun was found in the backpack. The defendant is currently 19 years old.
You like Skip. How do they know the backpack was his? What was he doing wrong?
There was a witness, Your Honor, that stated that they saw the defendant hide the backpack behind a bush, and the hotel staff was able to identify the defendant as the individual that they were told had a gun, and that's when the officer.
Was he just standing while black or something? What?
I don't know, because it seems like that they only picked him out from a description, not the actual person that reported it. Makes sense why they would dismiss it. What is going on Bobox?
Where's Mommy, Scott?
Happy Mother's Day, everyone. I think there's no better way to celebrate than by tearing into the worst cartoon moms of all time, whether they're brats themselves or responsible for the bottom of the bracket time. But as you'll soon see, there's one cartoon mother who makes I cannot be one cartoon. This is the specific episode you're watching. Sing your mom believe she did everyone at the comic time. B tier of bad.
He never ranked the what? Where's Lois Griffin? Where's Francine Smith?
Over the past 48 hours, the Roblox community has been going up in flames. With a staggering 5,000 posts under the hashtag boycott the hatch in the past day alone, Roblox's egg hunt seems to already have faced disaster. It seems people already want out because of him. Plus, well, other reasons. For starters, this event had already seemed a little dicey, with an alleged 1,000 games partaking in it. From all that's been uncovered, people quickly became...
Is it just simulated games, just asset flip game, whatever? They're shitty, buy the magic carpet thingy or whatever?
A renowned condo developer who said he was invited to this year's RDC. This obviously raised many concerns, with Roblox, who is yet to enforce this rule, already having a horrible track record in their lack of action against bad actors. But you're probably wondering, what does this have to do with the hatch? We have brilliant news, as it was recently discovered that Teddy was caught inside Roblox's private event game called The Form. If you try joining, you'll be kicked out, learning that this game can only be accessed by invited experience owners. Accordingly, he was in-game for roughly 5 minutes, and not only this, but he was also caught inside Roblox's exclusive event Discord server for developers. No matter how you chalk this up, whether it was intentional or not, Creek put it best.
That if you don't run, like quality checks on all the people you invite to the event, you run into a situation like this, right?
The moment this news went public, the community was outraged, with YouTuber Schlep immediately starting a boycott against the event. Hashtag boycott the hatch was an instant hit, reaching the trending tab on Twitter in just a few hours. After gathering so much attention, it was discovered that Teddy had ceased from the event server, though it is uncertain whether he left or was kicked. Shortly after this, Teddy had privated a handful of his games as well. A whole day had passed since the boycott started, and Roblox made another promotional post for the event, having yet to communicate anything in light of this controversy. Naturally, the replies were swarmed with a load of backlash. Developers stood up and went public with their own posts too, with games like Pressure, Piggy, Locoficial, Untitled Tag Game, 3008, and Doors, among others, officially pulling out of the event. After so much damage had already been done, a Roblox staff member finally affirmed to some developers that Teddy will not be part of the event. However, there are still many concerns to be had.
Han. Yeah, let me see something. What the fuck even is the hatch? What even, hang on, let me bring in Roblox on here real quick. Gonna do a bit of wonky shit here. Oh, that's cool. There were 16 million players on that? What? Yeah, what the fuck even happened? 16 million?
Oh my god, that was an abomination.
I don't know, I think I'm looking at the wrong place. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it hitting it, Huh.
How did this slip past Roblox? How do we know it won't happen again? And lastly, if his actions warranted him being kicked out of Roblox's official event, why is he not yet terminated? It only seems that it took entire games leaving the hatch for Roblox to take action on a single bad actor's involvement in their event. However, some games will not return regardless of how well Roblox may handle Teddy, since they were critical of the event since the beginning. Teddy only pushed some people over the edge. For example, Elsposh posted that Roblox handled creative freedom perfectly for the Mega Hunt, the only issue being that the 2-week deadline was harsh. More time and resources would have only made the event even more creative and fun for all games. With 1,000 games, how can there be any coordination or ability for a developer to make their game stand out when people are joining and leaving within 3 minutes, or receive guidance from Roblox as ably as they were last time? Some wish for another 2018 Egg Hunt where it's just one game, but this misses the mark thousandfold. Regardless, the ball is now in Roblox's court for how they can salvage the games who left the hatch, how they use this to make future events even better, and how they can ensure, with quality assurance, issues like these are not repeated. Time will tell, but for now, this is what we have.
I've been sent to Roblox.
Well, Roblox is protecting pedophiles? Whoa, who would have known? Who could have thought? What is this?
This is not the Confederate national flag. When the United States split in twain during the Civil War, this was the first flag her rebel hat used, the Bonnie Blue, which she copied from the Republic of West Florida. No, really, this country existed. A border disagreement between Spain and the US over the Louisiana Purchase gave some local rebels an opportunity to take over a fort in 1810, declare independence as required with a flag, and run a government for 78 days until the United States put an end to an opportunity to take over a fort in 1810, declare independence as required with a flag, and run a government for 78 days until the United States put an end to that. Anyway, fast forward to the Civil War, and when Mississippi seceded from the Union, she adopted the flag of the tiny country that had been within her borders, and it became the unofficial flag of the rebellion, but not for long. Blue wouldn't do. That's a Yankee color. The new Confederate government asked for flag designs and got several, including one from a German-Prussian artist in Alabama who possibly took design cues from the Austrian Empire and Betsy Ross.
Alright everybody, Nintendo gave me this, I don't need it. Let's play some Mario. Alright everybody, Nintendo gave me this, I don't need it. Let's play some let's play Mario Kart. Alright, I think if we put it right here, that'll be good. How does that feel?
And then I can just talk into this.
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Where am I at?
I think, yeah, you're in the top right there, you're the blue guy. Somebody yell stop when there's something cool.
Stop!
Cheap falls. Alright, let's it's me, Owen.
Stop!
I mean business. Joy-Con does here.
Yeah.
Alright. Is it ready? This getting sweaty.
Yeah!
Wait,
Come on!
You want to be able to move your controller to move?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I got that all turned on for you. Let's do one. Yeah.
Yeah. You're thinking my ball player?
I just spent 4 years coaching youth club soccer here in the United States, and what I learned during my tenure as a coach is also what led me to quit. The US youth system is broken, and it's not just expensive, it's poorly structured. backwards in its priorities, and benefits all of the wrong people. Today, we're going to break down exactly why U.S. youth soccer is terrible, how it compares to the rest of the world, and what needs to change to grow the beautiful game here in the United States. Subscribe to Nitro Football, and let's hop into it. We can, of course, start with the elephant in the room. Playing youth soccer in America is ridiculously expensive. It's a fact that everybody knows, but not everybody knows why it's really expensive. These clubs will charge between $2,000 to $5,000 per player per year.
What?
Sometimes it can get more expensive than that, and it's not even including extra expenses like buying your kit.
Why do you need the fee just to play in there? Like, I know that there's a fee, but $1,000? Like thousands?
Travel, or even hotels for away days or showcases or tournaments that you're going to have to stay in. It's not going to pay for the extra private training for touches that you might need on off days. No. And so all of this adds up to thousands and thousands every single year just for one player. Whereas in Europe, the clubs invest in the players, not the other way around. In the USA, the club every single year just for one player.
What?
Whereas in Europe, the club every single year just for one player.
What?
Whereas invest in the players, not the other way around. In the USA, players that come from more poor backgrounds are not even given a fair chance. You could lose the next Lionel Messi at 9 years old because he couldn't afford a tournament in North Carolina. So his family said, it's not sustainable. We can't keep paying for this every single year.
America moment.
Non-profit clubs, one that I coached for several years, you still need to charge about $1,500 per season just to cover expenses. You're going to have to pay for coaches, field rentals. You have to pay for referees, league registrations, tournament registrations, league fees. All of the above aren't free, and nobody else is going to pay for this free soccer. So how does it actually happen in Europe, but not in the USA? European clubs are far more incentivized to invest in their youth systems than here in the USA. Take Birmingham City, for example. If they were to get promoted into the Premier League, the TV rights, the deals, the revenue that they get for just playing in the Premier League is going to change that club significantly. They're going to be able to bring in better players, and they're going to have the money to do so as well. If they were to get relegated, lots of players would leave. They'd go to other clubs playing at higher levels, and they wouldn't have nearly as much revenue to bring in other players. In both of those scenarios, having homegrown players is important. Take Jude Bellingham, for example. This is a player that they did not need to buy for several $1 million from another club. Instead, they invested in him for 9 years at the youth level, brought him up to the top team at 16 years old, and then at 17 years old, he was playing good minutes for their top team. They didn't have to buy a center mid from elsewhere. Then at 18 years old, they sold him for 30 million euros to Borussia Dortmund. That 30 million euros is going to pay for that academy for years on end. And other players are going to get the opportunity to play, develop, and not have to spend any money during that time. Now, there are some examples of this happening in the USA, like Cavan Sullivan, the 15-year-old wonder kid from Philadelphia Union, getting transferred to Manchester City for $5 million. Now, that's no chump change, especially for a 15-year-old transfer, but is that getting redistributed into the academy system like it would with Birmingham City and Jude Bellingham? No, because the franchise owners of MLS teams know that their team has no...
Oh, wait, hang on.
I just for these clubs to let those by MLS team, and then they sell it up to 7 years to buy your way in a franchise. Jude Bellingham? No, because the franchise owners of MLS teams know that their team has no chance of getting relegated. 99% of other youth clubs in the area don't have a possible way to get into the MLS. The only way is to buy your way in a franchise that costs like $500 million. It's not possible. So these clubs who have developed...
Oh, yeah, that's the problem with American sports, is that you can't... It's not open... It's not an open league or open circuit. The teams that they have are made by the league. Kind of like how Overwatch did it before them, but now they have... I don't know if they still play Overwatch esports, but now it's by esports teams, by their own teams, not teams that they have to get on.
Up to 17 years old, they get their players poached by MLS teams, and then they sell them on to other teams or use them in their first team, when in reality, it was the other local youth team that had developed them, and they got nothing for it. They had no transfer fee. They got paid nothing for it. Absolutely no incentive for these clubs to let those players go elsewhere. In fact, they're more incentivized to try to keep them around. Even if they're ready to become a professional, they might as well try to keep them around for another year or two, get a few $1,000s out of them, and they'll continue to win more games. It looks better for the club, but is it actually better for the player, who it's supposed to be all about? Understanding that in Europe, clubs rise and fall based on performance, whereas in the USA, youth clubs rise and fall based on how many parents they can convince to enroll their kid in their club, you get why the cost is what it is. But that is only a symptom. The experience itself is terrible. This is the point in the video where you're gonna see a shift in my demeanor. As somebody who has experienced this for the last 4 years, it gets my blood boiling, and it might take you by surprise, but let's talk about tournaments and showcases. The stigma that these are the most important weekends of your season, that these are what determine the rankings and how good of a player or team you have, is blasphemous. It is so backwards. What are 13-year-olds traveling 300 miles to play 3 to 4 games in the span of 36 hours, sometimes in like 95-degree heat, going to determine for you? It is not a good way to develop players. This is stupid. It is players that are not going to give a...
The United States is a country that prides itself on being the best at almost everything, especially sports. We're #1 in basketball, #1 in swimming, #1 in track and field, #1 in gymnastics. We even placed #1 at the Math Olympiad. So as you can see, we're just #1 at a lot of things.
Really?
Just look at how many gold medals we have at the Olympics. So as you can see, we're just field, #1 in gymnastics. We even placed #1 at the Math Olympiad. So as you can see, we're just #1 at a lot of things. Just look at how many gold medals we have at the Olympics. But there is a sport that the US is notoriously known for not being the best at, and that's the beautiful game of football. Well, on the men's side. The women's side is actually pretty good, winning multiple World Cups and even got the gold medal at the recent Olympics, etc. But the men's side for the most part is usually known for being underwhelming and behind the rest of the world. However, at the start of this decade, it seemed like the narrative around the USMNT was changing, and that heading into the 2026 World Cup, we could have a golden generation at the peak of their powers. We had a ton of players playing in the best leagues in Europe. We were dominating the region, winning consecutive Nations League titles, a Gold Cup, etc. We were the only CONCACAF nation to make it out of the group stage at the 2022 World Cup, etc. Everything was lining up for the US to do something special at the World Cup we were hosting. But just a year out from that event, we're the worst we've looked in years. We crashed out of the Copa America in 2024 and the recent Nations League, and honestly, the future of this national team is just looking gloomy. So what's going on with the USMNT lately? What are the issues we're facing right now? 3, 5 on target compared to Panama's measly 1, and we have
Which app is a trap.
Your payment info is safe with me.
Same says.
Some weather we're having, huh?
You may not be able to tell which app is a trap, but Google Play can. Download app.
Let me ask you a question. Are you a world champion? Probably not, and that's okay, because neither am I. I'm not much of a champion of anything. That's why I live through the accomplishments of the sports teams I root for. My teams are usually...
This is the US, but I don't CF will, and step 4 is to celebrate, because...
Wait, I can do that. Woo!
Toti! Wap!
Bellingham made his Dortmund debut.
Who the f are you?
I am Jigme. I come from Tibet. I want to defeat the Chinese oppressors in kickball.
It is 4K.
Who the f are you?
They're around the corner over there, and I know she ain't down with your team. Who? I don't know, some skinny, big-headed bitch. What you think?
It is 4K.
In the April 2014 Mario Kart 8 3DS one updates.
Take a look at this table. Take a look at this table. At first glance, it doesn't seem to make much sense.
Is this a Dutch
Firstly,
thing?
Club Brugge's tally of 21 wins and 12 draws doesn't equate to 50 points. Secondly, Union Saint-Gilloise have a better record than relatively well broken Club Brugge, who qualified for the Europa League. Welcome to the Belgian Pro League.
You watching a
Can you spot?
Me watching a Jacksepticeye video without my glasses. Me watching a Jacksepticeye video with my glasses. Maybe my camera just needs glasses.
there was a sequel to the classic Phineas and Ferb movie Across the Second Dimension. Not as a movie per se, but an episode of Phineas and Ferb Season 4. As you may remember, Season 4 was filled with special episodes of all sorts, from Act Your Age to Star Wars and Marvel and everything in between. 22 minutes, 44 minutes, and even longer, these stories went where the show really couldn't go in any regular episode. But perhaps the most forgotten of these was the time they revisited the story of Across the Second Dimension from the characters in the Second Dimension's perspective. Since a feature-length sequel was out of the question for the time being, since, well, the main characters of the series don't remember the movie happens.
Yeah, we all know the song, but I'm not exactly sure how.
Disney greenlit a single 22-minute episode to continue the story, which also made the most sense production-wise. And what did they name it? Tales from the Resistance, Back to the Second Dimension. This makes me think that they wanted to make this its own series, subtitled Tales from the Resistance, especially when you see how this episode ends. But I also think that clunky title is partly why no one remembers this episode, especially since it didn't become a mini-series. But nonetheless, this episode didn't even premiere on the Disney Channel. Instead,
Is it 1-1? Right now?
No.
You want to do it? You want to go outside?
Yes, I want to go outside. 1 week ago, that was the technology for decades.
Let's just talk to it. No! Hello!
Det hände fett mycket. Alltså en kille kapar mig. Jag kommer fri. Jag bara, abo, ska jag lägga mig? Han kom få rött kort, vi kommer spela med en man mer. Alltså en
Many of you would have seen this headline recently. A soccer league in the USA called the USL have announced plans to add promotion and relegation to their league, which may come as a surprise to the majority of people watching who would assume that MLS is the only football league in America. It's not. There are close to 100 professional soccer teams in America and over 1,000 amateur teams. And in this video, I'm going to walk you through every single major football league in the USA. This is the pyramid of football leagues across America, with MLS at the top of the pyramid, college soccer at the bottom, and everything else in between. Now, a disclaimer before we begin this video, I'm going to be explaining things so that anyone can understand. Everyone from a European who knows nothing about football in America to my grandparents who know nothing about football in general and constantly on that, because it's actually any mistakes, please correct me in that middle ground. And yeah, it's basically the minor leagues. America. Back to the USL though, they are continuing to grow. Many of their teams already have soccer specific stadiums. They've gone crazy for some viral goals throughout the years.
That game's in hand the whole time as Harris unveils the flip throw again and fires it into the box. Ball comes down, setting up a bite.
Oh! I thought that was against the rules to do that flip throw. I guess it just depends on where.
Football in the USL Championship for a club called Phoenix Rising, who he is also a part owner of. The average pay per player in this league is anywhere from $30,000 to $100,000. I think the USL is just going to continue to thrive over the upcoming decades and will honestly compete against MLS. And I think in 20 years, we'll be having a conversation. Could USL potentially be more popular than Major League Soccer? And now on to Tier 1, Major League Soccer. And it's crazy to think this league was founded less than 30 years ago in 1996.
I was about to look it up.
Existed, the NASL was the top division in U.S. soccer. That's the league that Pele played in the 70s, 80s, a long time ago. MLS currently has 30 teams in this league. Of course, it has massive superstars. It has Messi. I don't want to talk about Messi much in this video because I'm just tired of seeing him everywhere. But yes, Messi is here now. MLS has a salary cap as well, meaning you could only pay a player a certain amount of money.
They only brought him because he was just a name.
Into them because they're just so confusing.
Just to get viewership
designated player spots
for the MLS.
You can sign 3 players that exceed the team's salary cap. This rule was invented when David Beckham joined MLS. It's basically a rule that allows the superstars to join and get paid just as much money as possible. Yeah, MLS just has loads of rules when it comes to creating their roster so that money as possible.
Well, I mean, they don't. What? What
What
is them having? What is them being like a big player have to do with their salary? They can pay them the same amount. It doesn't mean just because they're a big player they have to get millions and millions.
Like Duran being sold to Aston Villa for 29 mil. Almiron back in 2019 for 24 mil. And Thiago Almada being sold for 19 million to a Brazilian club called Botafogo. My club, FC Cincinnati, just signed the top goal scorer in Belgium, Kevin Denke, for 15 million. And the fans in MLS, they are extremely underrated in my opinion. The leagues and teams have done really well at getting the local communities involved and really showcasing the passion of the fans. Although yes, we do have loads of cringy fans, man. You'll go to an MLS, you will see the cringy fans, the cringy chants. It exists, and those sadly are the ones that blow up more on social media over like the ones that really should be showcased. MLS recently signed a deal with Apple TV to broadcast all of their games for the next 10 years on Apple TV.
Oh, so no one's gonna watch it.
Apple paid the league $2.5 billion.
Yeah, so no one's gonna watch it.
The broadcasts are great, but yeah, I will say there's a massive paywall now to watch MLS, and it is really tough for like casual fans.
I'm guessing. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna guess that it's like $100 something bucks. Yeah. Well, if that's the current price, it is 30%. Yeah, about $100 then.
Gain interest in the league because it's so hard to watch matches. And that's it. That's the U.S. soccer pyramid. But there's one last thing. The one competition that unites all of the clubs in this video, the U.S.
I don't actually follow soccer because, you know, it's not that prominent here. It's only been trying for the last, like, 3-4 years. My nephew, the closest thing is that my 12-year-old nephew plays on soccer, and they go to games, and he goes to games with his dad. But that's like the closest thing, though. It's because soccer is not a thing that happens here. But they do have a soccer team at the Choctaw Stadium. Oh yeah, I'm from a place called Arlington, like where that guy, I think his name's Jason, that's where he pretends to be from. He's not from Arlington. You know what they call people that are from Arlington? They call us the Gooners, or at least that's where they did at the skate park I skated at for like 8 years when I was a teenager. We were called the Agtown Goons, so I was a Gooner. I was also born here too. But my birth certificate's in my car. Accidents? Uh-huh. Wait a minute, didn't someone recently have a... Yeah, no, it's this one, yeah. Yeah, that guy, he fell into that thing. Take me home. Yep. He needed that. Oh. Damn, they got fucked in the ass game one. Who even plays here? Really? Our stadium was in a movie? Oh yeah, that's where they play the XFL at. Do they still play there? Yeah, they still play there. No. No, they didn't have. They had the Elton John. What the fuck just happened? Whoops. I guess it's some. I don't know. OBS is acting weird. I was trying to do something and it just pasted that. Oh, damn it, hit the space bar. Uh-huh. He's like, it's a team owned under FC. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, USL team. Hang on. I remember what I was doing. I remember. No, so MLS fucked him over by being like, oh, fuck you, we're gonna do our thing. Atletico Dallas. The Cotton Bowl Stadium? Oh, right outside where, oh, in the fairgrounds. Where they have the state fair. Wait, what? They have the women's leagues? Huh. It kind of... Well, I actually get it. I understand women now? What? That makes sense because women say that their sports don't seem like they matter as much as men's, but women's soccer is actually better than men's soccer. But it's weird, but now I see why, but because they don't have the men's side of it on in the top division, but they... Oh, that's weird. I get it though. When are they? So are they playing it all? Yeah, let me look at this.
Come on. It makes sense for everyone. Here we go, Seth. That's thank you. Okay, Seth, it's all there.
This is starting. We're starting a press conference.
Where is my security? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It makes sense for everyone. Here we go, Seth. That's come on. It makes sense for everyone.
What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Please give us another theme of the sport coming after 2000.
From Group F.
The challenging group team, Slav. Please H for.
À vous, l'effectif de l'Olympique Lyonnais 2023-2024. Le message, portez le maillot. Te cacher si tu veux parler derrière tes... Vous êtes... L'ont glorifié ce maillot. Vous n'avez pas le droit. Maintenant.
I'll be right back. Ooh, rugby. The gayest sport ever. Not because it's bad, but because they're touching each other so much. It's like that. Okay, I'll be right back. I will show... I just got back from taking a dump and my poop was all black. It was black!
Si te invito a una copa. Si te invito a una copa.
Oh. That is loud.
І воду. Дякуємо вам. Дякуємо.
I found a flaw in the
Wait a minute, this is important. Wait. I don't have a frog. Okay. Oh? Okay, then what? Okay, hang on. Let me get this straight. Hang on. Fog.
And he delivers something special. Well, here we go. It opens up for Usain. And it was blocked, and Consoni dives on the ball. What an opportunity that was for the big man.
With 5G home internet.
runs for
blox time. Oh, wait a minute, my sound's off. Oh no.
Oh, what was that?
Have you never heard the sound of a burp?
That burp was insane.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
Thank you. That was not a compliment. But if you
What?
said so- What?
How's that not a compliment? How's that a bad thing?
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna say it again. That burp was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. What's your name?
It's literally right there. It's Vizens.
Vizens.
Yeah, what's your name?
Ash, like Ashley, but call me Ash.
Okay, Ashley.
Dude.
What?
What the hell?
What? What'd I do? What'd I do?
I just told you to call me Ash, and you go like, okay, Ashley.
All right, Ashley. Oh, you got an actual piano. I thought you meant the one in the game.
No, I have like. Wait. Yeah.
Play that
Cool
NBA
as hell.
YoungBoy song.
NBA, I can't. I can play You Are My
Boo. Are you a cat?
What to say? It jiggles when I walk. What the fuck?
Yeah, it jiggles when I walk. What about it?
Is your tummy that jiggles?
No, go lower.
I think it's your tummy.
No.
I
Go
think
lower.
It's your face.
What?
I think it's your face that jiggles.
I said go lower!
No. No, that's inappropriate.
No, it's on the
Inappropriate.
backside.
Yeah, that's inappropriate. The buttocks are inappropriate.
Well, too bad.
Why do I picture an animation of your Roblox character just having jiggle physics?
What?
Walking.
You imagining this with they jiggling all over the place.
Are you autistic?
Maybe.
Fuck.
Did you get muted? I thought so. Pack watch.
It's like what?
You're 81.
And you're a man that when you walk it jiggles?
Yeah.
Alright, stand up.
Oh wait, hang on. What just happened? I opened a menu.
And go ahead and walk over there.
All right, here. I'm walking. I'm walking. Hello? Is it Bart Summer again?
Of course, baby. Brat never ends.
Bart never ends?
No.
I thought so.
You don't think so?
No, I thought so. Yeah. Shut up! He just shot goo onto my face. Why is there goo on my face?
It jiggles when I walk, nigga. Ew, bro.
What you mean, ew?
Nigga, if that shit not on my dick, throwing it back on my shit, I don't want it, nigga. Real shit.
What?
You heard what I said, nigga.
Yeah, you valid. You right. You right. You right.
Nigga, I'm standing on everything. What is you talking about?
Bro, staying on the team. Of course. Hello. Hello. Guys, you gonna say something? Was you unzipping? Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
You like The Weeknd?
I love him.
Does
My
anyone
daddy.
actually do? I don't believe that.
Duh.
I don't believe anyone actually likes The Weeknd.
You want to go see all those concerts he's been performing?
Hell no.
Yo, oh my god.
What?
It jiggles when I walk. What the fuck, dude?
What? Does yours not? Your
weigh
phone
56
ringing.
pounds. What?
Your phone ringing.
What do you mean?
But what'd you slap me for?
You don't make sense.
Okay, new server time, new server time. Shit. Ah!
Hello?
No. Hello?
Yo. How you doing, man?
It jiggles when I walk.
Yeah.
Dang, bro. You caked up like that. Show me.
Alright, watch this. Hang on. Hang on.
Yo.
Are you looking? You looking?
Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, up, down,
Yeah.
up, down, up, down. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Bro, you should make some like content or something, bro. I'd pay for that.
I really should. Hello?
Okay.
Hello? What's happening up there? What? What, are you okay? Are you okay?
No, I was making fun of a lady.
Are you? Oh, okay. I see.
I told her I was hungry, and I said that's her job, and so then she get me.
Bro, what?
I'm sorry. It just had to be done.
Guys, I am 6'5", and I love women. Hello? I'm the better MILF hunter, by the way. Hang on. I like 45-year-old women. Hello?
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 Yeah, I can hear you. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Okay, how are you?
Good, what about you?
I'm good. Just babysitting my puppies right now.
Put bro on the mic.
My puppies? They don't. I mean, it just got born, but she just chilling.
Let me hear it.
What you want to hear? She's a puppy. She's just drinking her milk.
I want to hear that.
There's nothing to hear.
I want to hear a dog drinking milk.
That's a weird sentence you just formed, don't you think?
How is that weird?
That's like me. Oh my lord. Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're not doing what I'm asking!
Because she's drinking her milk. You can't hear a dog drinking milk.
Yes! You can!
Okay, buddy, calm down.
No, not until I hear a dog slurping milk.
Yeah, she's a baby. No teeth was drinking milk, so I don't think you're gonna hear that.
You're impossible to work with.
Thank you.
What the hell does WLW mean?
It means I like girls.
Yeah, so do I, but I don't tell people.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's right there. Never mind. Wait, did you call me gay?
What? I didn't call you anything. For real.
How do I... No, not that one. These questions suck. No, I'm back to MILF Hunter. Hello? Oh, hello?
Hello.
So what did that mouth do?
I can eat a lot of damp towels.
Yeah. Shut up!
He broke my ears. I'm cooked.
So hello.
Hello. Why don't you wake up from there, buddy? From what you're made of. Yo.
What?
Am I tweaking?
Yes.
Yeah, Jess. Yeah, Jess.
Mm.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
What you giggling
Oh.
at?
My mom's 45.
She available?
No. Happily married.
Is she available now?
No.
What about now?
No.
Can you check again?
No.
You want my mom? You damn right I want your mom! I couldn't bag her. Hello? Come on. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
How are you?
Good, what about you?
I'm doing well, thank you. You got 4 comments. I want to see what those are. Most of
What?
them are. So 2 of your comments are blanked out.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So weird comments, but okay.
Which one's weird?
The last one.
Why, what does it say? I think I just got it. Where'd you go?
I'm in the kitchen.
You made me some while you're in there?
Sure.
Thank you. What do my comments say? What's my comments say?
That you want their mom.
How old is your mom?
42.
Good enough for me.
Oh my lord. Come get your coffee.
Yeah, tell her to hit my line.
Totally. Just warning you now, she's a player.
Yeah, so am I. She ain't ready for me. You know what's in this mug? You know what's in this mug?
No.
Her juices. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you going? Get back here!
I need to get away from you.
I want your mom!
No, you don't. You literally don't.
Nah, dog. She ain't ready for me. Yo, LeBron kind of sucks.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Buddy, never say that about my king. Never say that about my king.
What, the LeBron sucks?
Everybody sucks compared to LeBron. LeBron's the best player ever known to man.
No, dog. LeBron sucks.
How? How?
He's just bad at basketball. He put the bat in basketball. Ooh!
That is the cringiest thing I've ever heard, man.
Man, fuck you!
He's
You want my mom.
I'm back here again?
I know you want her.
Yo, is your mom single yet?
No. She's still married to my father.
Still?
It's the fang again.
It's what?
It's you again, huh?
Who? Who? Me? I never met you.
I just met you, buddy.
No, you didn't.
You're the Sigma boy who pooped himself, huh?
I do poo myself, but not to you.
I just heard you pooped yourself earlier.
Yeah, but not in front of you.
You did so. I heard your diaper.
I heard the what?
Your diaper.
The what? Girl,
Are
what's
you
she
the
talking
guy?
about?
Siya ba yun, Rain? Siya ba yun?
Hindi siya yun.
Oh, that wasn't you. My bad. Sorry.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to see for this one.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Sounds sad. What are you doing?
Oh, so cute.
This is terrible.
But girl, tonight you look so pretty as you do.
What's good, baby girl?
What'd you call me?
What's good, baby girl? Ah, my head!
Oh my god. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing, shorty? Hey.
What's good, baby girl?
I'm doing good. How about you?
What happened to my head?
I don't know. Oh my. Oh.
I like 45-year-old women. Me too, bro, me too. Nah, bro, not. I don't like that old, bro. Like.
Ah.
Yes. Yes, it does. You like 75-year-old men?
No, I don't.
Do you like 75-year-old? Alright.
No, what are you doing? No, not the wall.
Why are
What?
you so goddamn annoying?
What?
Bro, it's because when I
like
walk,
40,
can I see?
45-year-old man, woman.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Let
you
me
got a
see.
problem with
He's
that?
right here. I got him. I got him.
Take, give him to him, to me. Come on, baby boy. Why I can't pick him up? What the fuck is it, bro? Because don't go.
I'll
no
just
arms,
go with
bro.
you. Where are we going?
He's ready
Bro,
for
I
it,
can't.
bro.
I can't pick him up because I don't got no arms, bro. Like,
Where are we
say
going?
some bullshit. To clap your cheeks.
To the basement.
Oh shit! Oh, I gotta run away. I gotta run away.
Come back here.
Safe. Oh, I might be safe here. Maybe.
Oh.
45-year-old women? Oh my god, bro, you're so him. I agree with you.
Hello?
Thank you. Am I based? Am I based?
You know she's 34 and she goes. Never. I'm not gonna say that.
No! No! No!
Hello.
Why are you mid?
Why am I mid?
Yeah, why are you mid?
Bro, we are chopped, bro. Come on.
Who is we? Who is we?
Bro, us, we're chopped.
Chopped? Who, me?
Yeah, we're chopped, bro. Let's say it together, all right? We are chopped. Say it, bro.
How many chins you got, Crow? How many chins you got?
What do you mean?
How many chins you got?
How many chins? Well, I think one.
Nope. Try again.
Gue mau main game horror dulu, bye-bye.
What are you speaking?
I don't even know.
All by myself!
All by myself.
How did we get mashed together?
I don't even know.
We were just in
She
the
left,
same room!
Hell yeah! I want a milk so bad. I be
I be jorking my shit to milfs.
No, you're not like me. I stick my hand down my pants and then I smell my hand.
I mean, who doesn't do that? Yeah, it's a. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
What's good, my
Tu peux
friend?
parler français? Tu peux parler français?
I mean, I understood what you said.
I speak little English. I go to America little bit. I visit.
America
Lengovaria.
bad. America bad.
America, but no.
No,
America
no.
bit. America bien.
Wait.
Speak to me in English. I understand English. Talk to me in English. I understand English.
America bad. Go to New Orleans.
Ooh, oui, I visit. I visit already. New Orleans.
New Orleans?
Oui.
Oui, New Orleans?
I am French. Huh?
Yeah, I can tell.
I am French. I have to go to Louisiana. It is the French Quarter.
Yeah.
Hello.
I am currently ovulating. What about you?
Me too. Can I impregnate you?
Good.
Oh. Do you want my children?
Girl, who said I was getting you pregnant? You're supposed to get me pregnant.
Oh, well, can I get you pregnant? Hello?
I'm thinking! Fuck! Hello? Hello?
Hello.
You look
I look
familiar.
for No, I don't look for.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Like every source just what?
Miscarry in my mouth? What?
Sorry. Sorry.
It says miscarry in my mouth in your bio. What is that about?
What's wrong with it?
What does that mean?
You know, like instead of like shoot your babies in my mouth, you know? Shh, it's gonna be okay.
It's not gonna be okay! It's not gonna be okay!
I'm sorry.
Not gonna be Oh. It's not gonna be okay.
It will be, I promise.
How?
Here. Do you feel better?
Yeah, a little.
Okay, good.
Are you on Creamer Nation or Team Squirter?
Both. I think every girl does both.
Oh, I wish every girl did both.
I'm pretty sure they do because not all the time you're gonna
squirt, then it hits the wall.
Wait, repeat that? What'd you say?
I said, I think every girl does both because not all the time you're gonna squirt and hit the wall.
They're supposed to hit the wall when they do that?
No, but yeah, it's like a trick shot.
What?
Isn't that impressive?
That is impressive. Are you saying that you do that?
Yeah, I always make sure I hit the wall or the window.
I don't know how to respond. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. I need your help. I need your help.
Yeah, what's up, Fargle?
Yo, some girl just said that she squirts so hard that it hits the wall.
Yeah, who said that?
Oh, I don't know. Hang on, let me go. Let me see.
Doesn't this guy sound like McLovin?
Who?
Just a little bit. You sound like McLovin. You know who Fargle is?
No, I don't know who that is.
You never seen Superbad?
I
Bro,
do
this
have it
sounds
on
like
a DVD
bro, it
though.
sounds like it-
I do have it on
bro, it
DVD,
sounds
but I've
like
never
it's
seen
the
it.
craziest bit ever, bro.
Yeah,
So I can't hear you. There's
I
a lot
can
of
talk
bass
like
in the
that
background.
too.
Bro, we both know this guy talk like this in real life.
Ah!
He's trying.
Hi.
Hello.
You're like 45 years old woman?
Yeah, doesn't everyone?
What? But I'm not that old.
How old are you then?
I'm still 18.
Man, let me do the math real quick. Let me do that math. Hang on, Hang on! Hang on! Hang on!
Okay, stop screaming.
Hang on! Yeah, get back to me in like 25 years. Actually, a better idea. Put your toes on the phone.
How old are you?
I am 22.
You're 22.
Yeah?
Cool. That's cool.
Bro, what is you doing?
Just keep sitting.
Hey, I can do that too. Get over here.
Oh,
Nah.
that's cringe, bro. That's cringe. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, give me a second. I need to update my bio real quick. Okay. And I have no face. Which how am I supposed to? Okay, now I'm serving face. What?
I might.
What? What happened?
What?
What happened?
Too much.
What do you mean? I need you to go through what happened.
Okay. So I'm actually okay. So I'm standing here. Guys, right here. I am having an audio issue. And I'm like, hey, I need you to speak for me or make any type of noise for me because I cannot figure out what is happening with that audio issue because it seems to be audio issue is only happening with Roblox. And since you're the only person here, I need you to be my main
What's
subject.
happening? I could probably troubleshoot.
No, I have it fixed now because
Then what the
somebody-
fuck do you need me for?
Well, you asked.
I was gonna need that bit. Hello.
Whoa, who?
Hey, I've already been here before. New server.
Hello, I'm 45-year-old woman.
No, you aren't.
Yes?
No, you're not.
Boy.
No, you're not. Stop lying.
I know you like it.
Oh yeah, put it all up in there. Oh.
Nah, you crazy, bro.
I got skipped. Bro, I'm gonna crash out.
I can crash out. Watch this. Yeah! Yeah! Oh wait, you can't see what I was gonna do.
No, I can't see what you was gonna do. Did you not use brain for that?
No, I have a webcam, and I flipped it over.
Oh, that's a.
Ow. Bro, I like 45-year-old women.
Hey, don't
It
smack
jiggles
on his
when I
tendencies,
walk.
bro.
Part of the Creamer Nation.
Oh,
Are you
yes.
a D1 Gunner,
Yes.
sir?
Yes.
Are you a
Yes.
D1 Gunner, sir?
Yes.
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 Yes, he's into 45-year-old woman. You got a problem with that? That's what.
No.
That's just what that guy likes.
I
bro.
know.
Yes.
I'm asking him a question.
Yes. Yes.
This guy's a robot.
Are
No.
you a D1 Gunner, bro?
No, I'm just repeating my point. Yeah, I like 45-year-old women. What about it? You got a problem with that?
Wait, like do you like no. Do you like them wrinkly or do you like them Asian?
It depends. It's case by case. It's dependent on the woman.
Fair enough.
What if she's black?
Wait, isn't like hold on.
What?
What's her name? Kylie Jenner.
What if she's black?
Yo,
Even
Kylie
better.
Jenner is
What I
bad. How old is
said.
she? She's
What if she's
27.
black?
Never mind. I guess you could say.
Hell no. No, fuck that. Why the fuck would I give some ugly bitch like her?
Kylie Jenner. You think?
Yeah,
Kylie
she got
Jenner's
surgery to look
ugly?
like a whore.
You're thinking of what's her name?
I'm thinking of all the
other one.
Kardashians.
Oh.
All the Kardashians have plastic surgery.
Okay, listen. To be honest, the Kardashians, they ain't bad, but they ain't all that. I'll rate like all of them like a 7.
No, dog. I don't go with bimbos.
They're solid. They solid. They're solid. Not supposed to got money. Or
No, bro. I don't go with bimbos. I don't go with fake bimbos.
but think of all the money, bro. All the money.
No, bro. I want a
this
woman
generational
with
wealth.
cellulite.
Huh?
With cellulite. With
Do
cells.
you not know what cellulite
Real
is?
cell.
Oh.
Cellulite is when you have so much
Oh.
fat that your skin can't contain it, so it starts getting all like all weird. It starts looking weird, like it has dips in it.
So basically what I look like.
There's so much fat. Yeah, there's so much. Fuck this. I'm gonna go play Arsenal for a second while I wait for this band to stop or to clear up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? At least kill. No, I didn't kill that bot. Another randomizer? What the hell? Fuck! Alright, I think time's up. Oh. Who added me on here? You know, I'm just gonna accept everything.
Hello.
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 Your name's Chief Keef?
Yeah.
I'ma blow New Jersey up.
Hey, go keep singing.
What's on your gun make?
My gun.
Yeah, what sound does your gun make?
Have
Just sound it out. Just sound it out.
I'm trying to think.
Just make a noise.
Well, I don't know if I want it to be like. That would have been so good.
7 or 12. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that how old you like him? Huh?
Huh?
It says 7 or 12. What does that mean? Is that how old you like them?
Wait, I don't get it.
What do... Hey, I don't think my mic is close enough. What does 7 or 12 mean?
Oh wait, I don't. 7 or 12? I don't get it, bro.
What does 7 or 12 mean?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
What does 7 or 12 mean?
Chill, bro. I don't know. Chill, bro.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. One more time, dog.
Okay.
What does 7 or 12 mean? What does it mean?
Fine. You got me, bro. Those are the coordinates of where I last left the dead body.
I knew it!
Yo, chill, bro. Don't tell anyone.
It was that simple, man. It was that simple. It's all you had to do. It's all you had to do was just say that.
Are you a YouTuber?
No.
Okay, good. Keep this a little secret.
Okay, well, I am live streaming, though.
Oh my god. Wait, really?
Yeah, I have no one watching me, though.
Yes, I'm safe.
But I'm
Okay.
gonna post this as a clip, though.
No.
I'm gonna post him on the interwebs. Don't you Yo.
Hello?
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 Oh, I knocked over my camera.
Oh no. R.I.P.
It's fine.
You good over there?
And I gotta stack all the books that I use to prop my webcam up.
Oh.
What, you recording or something?
No, I'm live streaming, but no one's watching me.
Oh my gosh, wait, can I sub? Can I go follow? What are you streaming on?
I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but I have no one watching me.
I'll go follow you on Twitch.
Yeah!
What's your user?
It's the same name in my game. In game.
Okay. VYZNC.
Say Z, are you Aussie? Or are you from New Zealand?
No. I'm from the UK.
I forgot they say Z.
I found you!
Okay.
There we go. I gave you a follow. You're welcome.
But did you though?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, did I cut my foot? I cut my foot! Ah!
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot I can't swear on here.
I cut my foot when I kicked my chair over. No, I didn't kick my chair over. Ah, that hurts. Are you a girl?
No, I'm the baddest though.
Oh, you're a bottom. Oh, okay.
What? What is that?
You know when there's two dudes? Yeah, you on the bottom of that other dude.
Like on a roller coaster?
In one way, yeah. If you were the roller coaster, you would be the cars on a roller coaster because you ride in that thing.
So why would you be the cartoon?
What?
You're the cartoon, right?
Fish, wait, no. Dude, I cut my butt. I cut my butt. Cut my foot there, dog. Cut my butt. I cut my foot. Old man Yowie. Old man Yowie.
I know.
Thank you. Is that the sound your gun make?
Yes.
You want to hear the sound my gun makes?
Yes, please.
You know what happens in a spit roast? Do? You know
Yeah.
what happens in a spit roast? You get a pole.
No hole is left unfilled.
Yep. Is what he said.
Unless you're talking about an actual spit roast.
Oh,
What?
that bio is kind of crazy.
What part about it? What part about it?
Maybe the part where you said 45-year-old women, no shade. It's like, do you need that? Do you need that?
You are literally just said no shade, and then you are throwing shade immediately after that. What about the first part of my bio?
I don't know, but do you need that? Do you need that?
What?
Do you need that?
What part?
All of it.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Oh. Oh. I love your hair. It suits you very well. Yeah. Here, let's just. Oh, even better. Yes. But I hope you find a.
Are you 45?
Yeah.
No, you are. You don't sound like it.
I am.
No, how old are you really?
For real, I am.
No, you ain't.
Oh. Yeah, I'm grown. Sorry. So, are you just gonna sit here and wait for people to enter your dorm, or like?
Girl, this is a
You gonna-
bedroom.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Do you need that? Do you need that?
Oh, this is a perfect thank you.
Yo, man.
Saw, dude.
What's up?
What's good? Hello?
Sup?
Are you actually doing homework?
Yeah. It's a BS. It's summer.
What kind of
It's
homework
supposed
you
to be
working on?
college.
Yeah, but what subject?
It's a philosophy, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
Ethics.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry.
We're dead. Oh my God, the weekend. It's the weekend. The weekend.
I'm the weekend. I'm the weekend?
Yeah, your hair looks like the weekend. Oh no, you're not weekend. You're not the weekend. You're white. The weekend is black.
Is that your internet sound in the background?
What do you mean?
Hello.
Hello.
It's really nice meeting you. I love the afro going on.
Thank you. Some guy said it looked like the weekend. Exactly, that's what I thought.
Sorry about that.
Chicken wing!
Cellulite soldier.
What you laughing at that for? Oh, wait, is there blood running down my foot? No. Are you not a cellulite soldier?
Why do you like 45-year-old women?
If I have to explain it, then you're not gonna get it.
No, explain it.
Oh, 45! Older women! So there you go.
Okay. No, yeah, I get it.
Are you a fellow cellulite soldier?
No.
Do you have cellulite? And do you hate it because you're feeling self-conscious? You shouldn't. So I'm gonna...
How old are you? You sound like my...
How old are you?
Guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why you guess.
20.
No.
How old?
Subtract 1.
I'm gonna find the first 45-year-old woman I see. I'm gonna suck the cellulite out of her shit. I don't know, I'm gonna get banned.
Hmm.
Hey, I got a better idea. I think I have an idea. Holy shit, man. Okay, that's not worth it. Ooh, watermelon seeds. Okay. Okay, hang on, I need to go sell. Okay. Hell, there's an ant on me. Wait, where did it go? Mm-hmm. Yo, what's good? Mm-hmm. Come on, play faster! What? How many strawberries was that? Oh, I don't have a number. I don't know. I don't really have anything though. I'm still trying to figure out how to play this game. Somebody just gave me a bunch of money. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I should put, Oh, wait. Hang on. Actually, I need to go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can do that. Bamboo seed. Okay, there we go. Same name as my Twitch. Okay, I think my mute is up. Back to the game. Hello, Mort.
Hello. How are you doing?
Bro, what is he doing to my face? Yo, Mort, stop him!
In our country, it's the way to say hello.
No, it's not.
Oh, well, I don't want to get in the way of your customs. Please continue.
Step back. Step back. Oh, okay.
He wants to continue. Wait.
Okay. It's better.
Ooh, I need to smoke. Wait a second. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Poo, poo, poo.
If I'm you,
Loves onigiri like the food? Are you a weeb?
the fuck? He's like 45-year-old woman, bro.
Yeah, what about it? You got a problem with
That's
it?
fucking weird.
What? I'm weird.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, bro.
How am I
Yeah,
weird?
you're weird.
How am I weird for
You're
liking
so
older
fucking
women?
Bro.
How am I
Do
weird?
your makeup instead.
And you call me weird?
Bro.
Actually, this ain't bad. This ain't bad.
You like
Some people cannot comprehend on liking 45-year-old women.
Hello.
How much money you got on Grow a Garden?
53 trillion right now.
Holy shit. You trying to give me some stuff?
No.
Please.
I could fall out the sky and not feel anything.
But this
Whoa.
guy's sniffing. Your buzz guy
Oh.
sniffing.
Yo.
Yart.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Let's go, Crody.
You Canadian, bro?
No, dog. Why the hell would I be Canadian? Are you Canadian?
Oh, you calling me Crody, bro? What's up with that?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No! No! I'm not Canadian! I'm not Canadian, man. I am from the place. I am from this. I am not Canadian, by the way. I am from here. I am from this. This T stands for testicle. No, wait, it stands for Texas! Fuck! I'm way too high. I'm way too high. I'm way too high. Oh, it feels nice. Oh, that's a big ass strawberry. How much was that? 100,000? Okay. I need the C, bro. Bro, what? Oh, my game's lagging. Oh, that took so long.
What are you watching there?
Oh. Hello?
Cellulite soldier. I love 45-year-old women. You know what? Respect, bro.
Thank you. Are you a cellulite soldier?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Who knows?
So you're a
But you gotta
fraud,
listen
huh?
to this one, though. Who knows?
You're a fraud.
Okay. Maybe I am.
Bro, always speaking riddles. Bro, can these scammers fuck off? Are you just a chill gal?
Yes, I am. What's up with your bio, yo?
What? What about it? What? What about it? What about it?
Why did you say yo? I don't know if I say it. I don't want to get banned, but
No, no, no. It won't get you banned. I know it won't.
okay. Why do you love 45-year-old women?
Oh, I love 45-year-old women!
Why? What? Let me guess. You're in your teens, right?
No, I'm 22.
Oh.
I can explain why, though. I can explain exactly why, though.
Okay, why? Why older woman?
45-year-old women are still the same girl that they were earlier in their life. They are still a woman that is 20 years old or whatever. They never they don't lose that. They just get older. And also older women got it going on better too. That's why I'm a cellulite soldier.
Got you. Oh, you're a soldier person. You're in the army, huh?
I'm a cellulite soldier. Don't let me around those women because I'm going to suck the cellulite out of their thighs.
Okay. Well, it's good thing I'm not 40 in my 40s quite yet. So.
Well, how old are you then?
I'm 25.
Oh, you're older than me.
Yes, I am.
I'm coming for you in 20 years.
Okay. In 20 years, I don't know if you still be here, but
you're not safe.
I feel so bad. Wait.
What? What happened?
Hold up. I need to invite him to my party because I don't know how he looks like. I forgot.
Bro, what is this on my face? What is this?
Why is he freaking?
Okay, new server. Might need to cut this open.
Yo. I love 45-year-old women too.
No, you
That's what
don't.
I'm
You a
saying,
fake
dog.
freak. You a fake freak.
I'm a super freak.
No. What? What happened? Why are you giggling?
I don't blame you.
What? What? Explain yourself.
Hey,
calm down,
you
man.
don't yell at me like
Calm
that.
down, bro.
Hey, bro. I don't need a white knight in here.
I'm not a white knight. I'm just saying, calm down, man. You're a little too loud.
Nah. She need to explain herself.
I don't need to explain myself to nobody.
Can you please explain yourself?
I wouldn't take like things from a guy who in his bio says I love 45-year-old men. So
It says women.
Oh, shoot.
it says men, bro.
It says
no, it says woman.
men.
No. I feel your vibe, bro. It says woman, but you really mean men. You ain't gotta gatekeep it, bro. It's 20.
Not done. You just want all the men to yourself, huh? You're trying to deter me.
See?
Hello?
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah! That's why I'm saying hello!
I'm saying hello back. Why are you yelling at me?
I don't know, man. So what's good
My
with you?
God. I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine as hell too. You don't gotta brag.
Okay. I'm not.
I feel like you're making this weird.
I feel like you're making this weird.
Girl, you're making this weird.
Girl, you're the one who was yelling at me and trying to start stuff.
You making it?
Okay,
Oh,
bye.
you making it? How do you?
Cellulite soldier.
How do you?
I
How
love
do? You,
45-year-old women.
yeah.
What?
Yeah. What surprises you about that?
Oh nah, brother.
What
You
surprises you
sound
about
like
that?
you 16, bro.
I'm 22.
Oh damn.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
How do you like your kebabs made?
Whatever way they give it to me, I'ma eat it all.
I like mine with extra garlic.
Yeah, garlic does sound nice.
I am garlic strongest soldier. I wish I could have some right here to eat, but I don't have any garlic. Oh, I do have some in my kitchen though.
He weighs 56 pounds.
Oh yeah, my scale was
Also sounds very
malfunctioning.
zesty. Sounds zesty, but does it jiggle when he walks? Okay. He want my mom. I want
Yeah.
your mom.
This girl said that her mom's 45, and I was like, yo, give her to me.
Nah. How old's your mom?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna eat it all.
We are 20. You mother. Oh shit. Oh god.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, fine she.
In
Shut the
your bio say
Sorry.
that you're like 40 years old woman. Is it real?
Yes. Bro, what are you doing?
I'm just testing.
Alright, let's see
you
what
out.
question. What do people
Alright.
assume about you? Are they right? They assume that it jiggles when I walk.
All right. You want to ask me or like you want to answer?
Oh. Wait, why were you saying
Let's go outside.
why were okay, wait. You were saying something.
Too black.
I'm gonna restart my
Hello.
character.
I love 48, 45-year-old women.
Yep. Says it right there.
Why 45?
They are better.
Why?
I mean,
Because
I like MILFs too, but yeah.
Hmm. Oh, my hand's itchy. Actually, hang on. I'm out of here.